All right, good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Michael here. Thank you so much for joining so far. Nilsku, thank you for being here. Bidness, thank you for being here as well. Thank you so much. Hoping everybody is having an absolutely fantastic start to their weekends on this lovely Saturday morning. I know I am. Look at the airplane that's right in front of us, everybody. Looking absolutely fantastic. Yes, finally, we have acquired the Fenix A320 right here in front of us, looking absolutely stunning. I've only had the airplane for a few days, and I've done many flights with it, and I absolutely love it. Just past 6 a.m. here, currently sitting in Las Vegas McCarran International Airport. Look at that, just past 6 a.m. The lighting. We are using the regular stock MSFS Las Vegas, and the only reason is the Fly Tampa version is just extremely frame rate hungry. But I mean, the default scenery and the way that Las Vegas looks by default, if we zoom out here, is still pretty fantastic. So, you know, I kept meeting Las Vegas in the background. The airport, you know, is so-so, but whatever. Beggars can't be choosers, right? The airplane's completely cold and dark. We don't have anything going on up in the airplane yet, so this will be a complete startup from scratch. Winter holiday, nice, man. Yeah, we are on, well, not we. I'm not, but the local school systems and children around here are on their winter break as well, so hopefully they are having all kinds of fun. But yeah, the Fenix A320, guys, finally, you know what, I decided the fly-by-wire is great and all, but I was just observing the regular A320s and said, you know what, I can't pass up the opportunity to fly the standard A320-200 any longer. So here she is right in front of us. That is Orville the Red Cardinal by Frontier Airlines, tail number November 228 Foxtrot Romeo. Real life airplane. I had originally planned on using Chinook the Grey Wolf, but I found out by a little bit of research that Chinook the Grey Wolf is not painted, or is not a livery in real life of the A320-200. It is only painted on the A320neo and A321s. So that makes exactly a lot of sense. So that's exactly why we're using Orville the Cardinal. But what do you say we just jump right into it, everybody? Let's get inside the flight deck here and get everything rolling for today. We're going to come up to the overhead panel. The first thing we're going to do is click on our external power. You can see that available light right there. That's the only reason why I know where it is. So we'll go ahead and throw that on. There we go. We'll go ahead and get batteries 1 and 2 on as well. And let's give us a little bit of floodlight just so we can see, or dome light rather. There we go. Excellent. You can see the complete overhead now. Crew supply oxygen we will turn on. Nav and logos will come on as well. And we can even get the wings on as well for the ground crew, just so they can see exactly what they're doing. We're going to get our no smoking sign on as well. And our emergency exit light switch will come to arm. And then we will bring our aiders up here, or our IRSs up to nav. Wonderful. Make sure all the fault lights illuminate. Perfect. Wonderful. Just kind of let the airplane come to life. Chief Sim Pilot, what's going on, my friend? Left Alt L gives you a pilot flashlight. Let's see. Son of Agon. You know, it used to turn on its own for me, and then it stopped for a while. But luckily, you know, we had that available. Light giving us a little bit of a clue as to what we're looking at. So now, looking absolutely fantastic. I have the wing lights on just for fun, just so we can kind of see the airplane for now. But my goodness, I can't believe I've been sleeping on the Fenix for this long. You know, and it actually makes me feel kind of sad that I slept on it for as long as I did. But welcome, Sim Pilot. Always nice having you here. It's been a long time, my friend. I have been quite busy. Day job has kept me traveling and kept me very busy over the past several months, and you know what, it's only going to get worse as the summer approaches. Our busy months are between about April and July, so I'm going to be doing a lot of traveling. I'm going to be on the road a lot over the next few months, so I'm definitely going to try to stream as often as I can. Phoenix is one of the best. Feels so good to fly. Same here. Great to see you. Yeah, man. Like I said, I slept on this one for so long, and I can't believe I did. Oh, God. But anyways, let's get back inside here and get everything moving and grooving. And you know, I did hear some people say that the performance is kind of bad on the Fenix. I haven't had any issues with it at all. It's been absolutely stellar for me. Maybe that was kind of early on in its development, or maybe early on when it was released, but I haven't had any issues whatsoever. Let's go ahead and get all of our cargo tugs up and going. I'm not using I am not using GSX, although I can give it a try. I haven't tried it yet with this airplane, so I don't think I'm going to. I think we're just going to leave it as is for now. I don't think we're going to try GSX because I really haven't messed around with it, and I haven't downloaded a profile just yet. So just for now, we're going to leave GSX alone. I hope you guys don't mind. Let's see. We need just a little bit more lighting so we can kind of see what we're doing. Wonderful. Alright, let's come on down here and get our FMC programmed and ready to go, shall we? King, what's going on, my friend? They fixed the performance? Oh, good. Good, 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 good. We're just going to cheat here, everybody. We're just going to hit init request and pull in our flight plan that way. Should pull it directly from SimBrief for us, I hope. And it sure did. Actually, you know what? We did not do that over here. There it is. Wonderful. Okay, awesome. Now we're going to come over here to mass and balance as well, and we are going to get the airplane starting to load. So we have 139 passengers, which is good. Just checking my OFP, making sure all these numbers agree. Plan fuel, that's good. Okay, cargo, yep. Okay, we're going to hit load, and we'll go ahead and do real time as well, just to give us some things to do. Yeah, missed you. Yeah, same thing, Kings. I am here. There's stream today, tomorrow, and then I have some streams planned. If everything goes well with work, I have streams planned for Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday of next week. So hopefully, if everything goes well, we will continue on. Our flight number is going to be Foxtrot Niner 2113. Plug that in. What is our cost index going to be for this route today? It looks like that is going to be... Everybody like the new SimBrief, by the way? I love the new SimBrief. Oh my goodness, it's absolutely fantastic. Our cost index is going to be 40. There we go, and you can follow this flight on Volanta as well, everybody. FlyWithMB is the username, and feel free to add me on a friend on there, as a friend on there as well if you wish. There we go, our cruising altitude 360. Awesome. We will come over here to our IRS init, and we will align on ref and confirm align. Okay, away that goes. We'll come over here to our winds now. We will get our wind requests entered in. There's our climb wind. Ooh boy, yeah, right there, 111 knots at 340. So we're going to have quite the wind up there. It's been nothing but wind across the entire United States over the past few days, and it actually made flying the Fenix, or learning to fly it, which really, you know, it... Connection lost. Oh, of course. Here we go. Lovely. Already starting with these issues, are we? Unbelievable. Anyways, let's continue on with our flight plan here and get everything programmed. We are going out, it looks like, on runway... Where was it? 26 right. All right. And looks like we are taking the Raider 2. Probably for the new Las Vegas Raiders, which are now located in Las Vegas. Go Derek Carr. Sad about him. Using the Lavelle transition. There it is. All right. Insert that. Lovely. Let's come down here to our arrival. And right now, we are slated to arrive on runway 27. Honestly, probably going to end up switching that up, if I'm being completely honest. So right now, we'll just take the... Oops, what am I doing? So right now, we will just take the localizer for 27. That honestly, like I said, will probably end up changing as we arrive. We'll keep a look at the weather and make sure we don't have to change anything up. We are going on the Momar, and we will insert. Okay, let's go ahead and... Oh, well, we can't check that yet, seeming as we are not aligned with our IRSs just yet, but no big deal. They are still aligning. We've got 2 minutes until that is all set and ready to go. Let's bump outside and have a look at everything. Look at that sunrise. Holy guacamole. Looking absolutely stunning today in Las Vegas this morning. Rhino, what's going on, my friend? Welcome. Once again, it is about 6:13 a.m. in Las Vegas right now, so the airplane is just getting started for the day. We have 3 legs today, folks. We are going from Las Vegas to San Diego. That's leg number 1. From San Diego, that takes us over to Phoenix for leg number 2. And leg number 3 is going to take us over to Denver, the main hub and main base for Frontier, so it's only fitting that we head over to Denver. I don't think we really need those wing lights anymore, so we're going to go ahead and get those turned off. And while we're at it, let's go ahead and fire up the APU as well. We probably should have turned the APU master start switch on quite a while ago, but that's no big deal. And we'll go ahead and start her up. Okay. Lovely. Well, let's get our autopilot configured. We are going up to, you know me, no ATC, folks. Going up to 36,000 feet. Whoopsies. There we go. Some more work we need to do in our FMC. We need to enter in our 0 fuel weight and 0 fuel weight CG, as well as our block fuel. And right now, the above figures are live. Does anybody know, in this little iPad here, this lovely EFB, is there a place to find your actual planned 0 fuel weight and CG? I obviously have our planned 0 fuel weight, but not our CG. Anybody know where I can find that within the load balance settings? As far as I know, I can't find it here. You're finding Turkey right now? Nice, man. Bottom left. In my flight? Oh, yeah, you know what? I'm dumb. You know what? I'm looking at these numbers changing here. But no, these numbers are changing too. Look, as we're going. These numbers are live. So our 0 fuel weight is changing as people are boarding the airplane. So we're just going to have to wait. And that page you were on right here. Yeah, but these numbers are changing as the airplane gets loaded. So we're just going to wait until we're fully loaded to get the rest of the performance calculated, I suppose. But as we wait, we will kind of go ahead and get things done out of order down here, because why not, right? We'll go ahead and get the predictive wind shear on, and we will come over here and get our TCAS off of standby and turned on as well, and squawk 12 hundo. Right. Absolutely stunning airplane. I mean, just... oh, man, like the attention to detail across this entire aircraft is just so... it just... oh, look at that view. Just completely out of this world. And like I said, I slept on this airplane for so long, folks. And I really don't have a reason behind as to why I did. But my goodness, the Fenix is stunning. And then another thing, folks, if somebody could help me out, we have this company message button down here. I'm always having this lit up, but when I come over here to kind of look at our messages, we just get no more messages. I can't get anything to pull up ever, and I can't print them either. So, I mean, I don't know, like, if I'm doing something wrong, or... no more pages, no more messages, but we have the company message right here. Unless it's in the McDo, but I wouldn't think so, right? I also haven't played around with the maintenance either. Cool. But welcome everybody. Again, everybody who's joining, remember to hit that like button for me. We really greatly appreciate every single one of you that do. While we're waiting for our passengers to board, let's go ahead and do a nice walk around of the exterior, shall we? Ooh, that APU is fired up now. As I turn on my Xbox controller so we can walk around. Company messages come through the MCDU. Got it. Alright. Let's have a look at our airplane, folks. Probably move a little bit faster than we are, but you can even hear the generator. That is just absolutely fantastic. Okay. First thing we're going to check our static ports here, make sure everything is looking good, which it is. We're going to check our pitot tube right here, make sure nothing is blocked, which it isn't. We're going to come down here to the wheels. And look at even the wheels. Like simulating the flatness of the wheels from the weight of the airplane is just phenomenal. Let's get a look up inside here real quickly. Make sure everything is good. There's no fluid leaking. Our landing lights aren't damaged at all. Shocks are looking okay. Tires are looking fine. Let's come down here. Look at our brakes. Make sure that nothing is awry with our braking systems. Make sure that there's no damage or anything like that, which it's looking like there's not. Everything is looking clear, in my opinion. Then again, I am not a professional pilot, so I'm not exactly sure what I'm supposed to be looking at. There's another static port looking good there. Awesome. Let's keep her rolling. Let's check the engines here. Looking good. Turning slightly as the sun continues to rise here in Las Vegas. No damage to the outside of the nacelle either. Looking good here. Come around the back side. Just make sure that there's no damage. Make sure there's no bird nests, beehives, anything like that that could be jammed inside our engines that could cause a problem as we depart. Everything is looking swell here. Alright, we'll come over here and we will check our right-hand side wheels and tires now, our main gear. Everything's looking good here. All of our hoses and lines are connected. Does the flashlight work out here as well? Is it L? I guess not. Okay. Alright. Everything's looking good here. What do we have on it? We have Goodyears on here. Is that what that is? Yes, it is. Looks like some Goodyears. What's the size of the tire? 47 17R20s. Wow. What's the PSI on this? What's that say? I can't read it. Anyways, so cool. Very detailed. Everything's looking good with that wheel here. Let's check the leading edges of our wings. Make sure everything looks good. Make sure there's no damage. Make sure none of our flat motor covers are damaged at all. Ailerons are looking good. Leading edges of the wings are looking fine as well as we come over the edge. Make sure there's no damage to our sharklets at all. That is all looking fantastic also. Never tried it outside. Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Well, now we know. Alright. Everything's looking fantastic out here as we keep going. APU door is open. It's getting noisy as we get towards the rear of the airplane. And there is Oliver the Red Cardinal looking phenomenal. Horizontal stabilizer looks great. Or vertical stabilizer looks great, rather. Ailerons are looking fine as well. There's the APU exhaust. Nothing is blocking it. Everything's looking good here as well. Continuing along the left-hand side of the airplane. Looking great. No obvious damage to the exterior of the skin. Let's head back over here and check our wheel. Our wheels. Our other gear. Everything's connected. We don't have any obvious leakage of any fluid or anything like that. What's this say? What's this deal right here? Looks like serial number, part number. That's cool. Modification record. That's awesome. On wheels, 200 PSI. Inflate tires with nitrogen only. Interesting. Anybody know why that is? Because I don't. If anybody has the answer to that question as to why they fill with nitrogen, let me know. Because I'm curious to know. Alright, everything's looking good here. The nacelle's looking good on our engine as well. Just come around, make sure we don't have anything blocking our engines either. As the sun continues to rise. Look at that, huh? In Las Vegas. Simulator's running fantastic right now. Currently running at 60 frames per second and locked in. Absolutely phenomenal. Let's come back over here under our wings. Make sure there's no damages to the flaps, ailerons, or leading edges of the wings. And sharklets, which it doesn't seem like there is. Nav lights are also functioning as well. Alright, folks. I think we are pretty much good to go. We're going to come back over here on the outside of our airplane and just kind of get ourselves situated right here and continue on. The weather is looking absolutely fantastic. Oh, look at that sunrise. If this doesn't scream screenshot right now, then I don't know what would. Let's get our camera resituated here. There we go. Kind of get a little bit farther up, get a little bit closer, and there we go. Desktop capture. Huh. Well, it's not letting me take screenshots for whatever reason. No big deal. But take in that view, everybody. Wow. And as we wait here, I'll take the time to please ask everybody, if you can, please hit that like button on this stream. I would really greatly appreciate it. Hit the like button for Orville the Red Cardinal. He would greatly appreciate it as well here on our Frontier Airlines Fenix A320-200. Our first stream with the Fenix, everybody. Like I said, I just acquired it a few days ago, and it is absolutely phenomenal. If you are new here and you are enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber. We would greatly appreciate that as well. I'm trying to stream as often as I can, everybody. Thank you so much for all of your patience lately. You know, at one point I was streaming multiple days per week. But as of lately, like I said, work has just been keeping me very, very, very busy. So, you know, that has to come first. My main career, like I said, I do this streaming for, not as a career, just for fun, as a hobby. And, you know, unfortunately my career does have to come first. So I apologize, everybody, for my absence as of late. Promise there will be more streams coming shortly. Don't you guys worry. And in regards to the face camera, there will be face camera returning. I am about to order a very nice camera that I'll be able to use, that'll capture, you know, very nice images and not hopefully give us any problems, kind of like I was using IV cam before and using an old iPhone to get my webcam set up. We will not be doing that anymore. And the other reason why is just, I've just had so many issues with it, and how many times on stream did you guys ever see me fiddling with the camera? You know what I mean? More times than I'd like to. So we're just going to skip out on it for now. Let's head back inside the flight deck now and just check on boarding and just make sure everything is going well for us. Hey, alright, we are all aligned. Let's go ahead and check out our plan, and let's just make sure everything is looking okay with it. Make sure we're not going to have any loop-de-loops, turnarounds. Burner, what's up, bud? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Welcome. There we go. Okay, awesome. Looking good to me. Let's check our loading. Where do we at? We have 107 passengers on board so far. We're almost done. Let's head up over here because we actually have to turn our APU bleed on. Let's go ahead and get our pack flows up to high for everybody. And we'll get our seatbelt signs on as well, assuming as we are going to be pushing back very shortly. Let's wait for our fault light to disappear on our pack 2. And make it... Ooh, wow, those knobs turn fast. Let's make it a little chilly in the cabin for everybody as well. Alright, both of our packs are on. Our APU generator is on as well. We can go ahead and get our external power disconnected. Let's come over here back to our ground surfaces and request the GPU go away. Lovely. These are all the way up, huh? There we go. I didn't realize that my overlay on my stream was slightly off. Still slightly off. Gosh darn it. Ooh, okay. Alright. Fiddling with it, fiddling with it. How's that looking at? Alright, lovely. Got that fixed. Are we boarded yet? Almost. Almost ready to go. Yeah. Sun is now risen, everybody. Las Vegas looking fantastic. This airport is about to get really busy, so we need to get up and out of here. heading towards San Diego, hoping the weather will cooperate with us today in San Diego. I do know the West is getting an unusual amount of winter weather right now. So let's just go ahead and check the METAR here and see what we have to say for San Diego so far. And it looks like we have winds coming in from 300 degrees at 5 knots. That's not bad at all. Scattered clouds at 800 feet. Overcast at 1,600 feet. Right, that's no big deal. 10 degrees Celsius. Okay, 29903 on the pressure on the altimeter. Let's see. Precipitation fell in the last hour. Okay. And let's see here. Showers in vicinity. Scattered clouds 2,500. Broken 4,500. 6 miles visibility. Okay. Showers of rain. Alright, so it looks like it's going to be a little bit rainy for when we arrive, but shouldn't be too terrible. Tried an overnight haul last night, dragged out, and now I landed an hour. Nice, man. Happy landings to you, and hope it all goes smoothly. We got 9 more passengers ready to board before we officially get this shindig on the road. While we wait, let's get our departure performance page loaded and ready to go here. As mentioned, we are leaving out on runway 26 right, so let's go ahead and select that. The runway surface is dry. We're going to go ahead and sync the load sheet. Flap config, we're going to go 1 plus F. Force toga, no. Anti-ice, no. Paxi, yes. Alright, looking good. We will sync the weather as well, and we will calculate. Alright, lovely. Flying the Salty 7-4, something I haven't done in 3 months. Yeah, man, that's... I'm not going to... I've made a decision, and, you know, I don't want this to sound kind of... you know, I don't really know what word I'm looking for here, but I think I've made a decision where I'm not going to fly any airplanes unless they're by an established developer, you know, or there's heavy testing done. Because we've tried the Salty products just how many times now, and each time we seem to have a problem. Boarding complete, lovely. Now we can continue on and grab these numbers here. 126.4 and 28.8. Right, and then our block fuel finally, just to double check. Make sure it agrees. Yep, 11,959. So we're just going to go 11.95. And that should automatically round up for us. All right. There we go. Come over here to our performance now. Now we can start entering in our performance data. All right. We want 131 on a V1, and rotate in V2 are 140. Here we go, takeoff shift. We'll stay normal, nothing there, and we're going to do 1 down, 0.0. Flaps 1, and then down 0.0, and then what do they want us flexing to here? 59. All right. And then our thrust reduction altitude 3,050. Okay. Full. All right, I am happy with that. Manage climb mode, manage to 30. Yep. Okay, awesome. I think we are pretty much ready to go, ladies and germs. So what we're going to do is we're going to come up to the overhead panel here. We're going to get our fuel pumps turned on. And then we are going to ask the pushback tug to come up. Now, people have told me that this pushback tool right here, Oops. Someone's told me that this pushback tool right here actually makes the Fenix crash and nosedive. I haven't experienced anything with it, so we are going to use it. Yeah, the last 2 months for me has been almost PMDG 737-800. Some fly-by-wire sprinkled in as well. Nice, man. Yeah, Burner. We're flying the 738 tomorrow. Fly Dubai. Should be pretty fun. Looking forward to that one. So we're going to push back out and to our right. Not a very long taxi today. And so we're just going to go ahead and position ourselves right here and kind of block traffic for everybody. Hope all the other fellow pilots in McCarran right now understand that we are primary. There we go. All right, let's come up here. We're going to get our beacon lights turned on now, as we are now starting to prepare for start. We'll come down here, bring our ignition switch over to ignition start. We will come over here to our right-hand side. We're going to start engine number 2 first. Release our parking brake. Request pushback. And click hold. And back we go, starting engine number 2. Enjoy. Okay, it sounds like we have a good start of engine number 2. Let's hop over to engine number 1, get her fired up as well. Enjoy. Alright, sounds like we have a good start of engine number 1. We're going to set our parking brake as well. We're going to head back into the flight deck. We're going to come down here. We're going to bring our ignition switch over to normal. Lovely. We're going to come up here as well. We're going to turn the APU bleed off. We're going to turn the APU master start switch off. And those lights are going to come over to taxi. Alright, looking good. We're going to come over here back behind the wing. We're going to test our flight control surfaces. We're going to go full left aileron, looking good. We're going to go full right aileron, looking good. We're going to check the other side as well. Left aileron and right aileron. Lovely. Coming back here behind the wing again, we're going to go ahead and get flaps to position 1. Alright, flaps are set to position 1. Let's come up here and check and make sure that this agrees, which it does. Lovely. Let's just check our flight controls all in here one last time. Looking good there. We get our elevators looking good. Lovely. Same thing with our rudders. And we will come down here and turn down pedal disconnect and make sure that our nose wheel tiller is moving, which it is. Awesome. I do believe that means that we are good to go, ladies and germs. Let's get a look at our lovely taxi charts here and get to runway 26 right, which is where we are departing from. It's just going to be a simple taxi straight ahead here onto taxiway Charlie, taking a left and follow that all the way to 26 right. Pretty simple to me. Let's release our parking brake and let's get going, folks. Alright, rolling nicely. Well, thank you so much for joining me again today, everybody. Really appreciate every single one of you. Of course, thank you for supporting the stream throughout the last several months. I know I have not been streaming near as much as I've been wanting to, everybody. So, again, thank you so much for all of your patience lately. Feels really good to be back on stream again. It's been a couple of weeks, so thank you so much, everybody. Remember to go ahead and hit that subscribe button for me as well if you haven't done so already, if you are liking what you're seeing, as well as hit that like button for me as well if you are enjoying the stream. Also would really help out the channel. You love doing BBJ ops, works as a long hauler. Oh yeah, you make the airplane nice and light doing that. At least that's what I always say. Cram as much fuel on the airplane as you possibly can and get some distance flying done. You ever E-tops? Yeah. That's plenty. That's all you need. Okay, and here is taxiway Charlie 2, which we're going to take a left on. We're going to be able to pump up the power a little bit now that we're past this threshold, and let's go. Give us a little bit more power through this turn. Simulator is performing absolutely phenomenal. Whoa, we are taxiing quick here now. Under 20 knots, please. On the ground speed, thank you. Alright. You know us, folks, we're going to do a classic turn and burn. You know what that means. No stopping. No holding short, and we are just going to turn right into the runway and get us up and moving, folks. Okay, as we approach the edge of the runway here, we're going to come up and get our landing lights on now and ready to go. Runway turnoffs can come on as well. Nose lights go to takeoff, and strobes will come on. Our checklist is complete down here for takeoff, and we don't have anything else additional to do. I do just need to adjust the brake sensitivity just a little bit for the airplane, because I have it, you know, it's kind of, ooh boy, just like that, you know what I mean? Just the slightest tap, just kind of got to be ginger with them with the sensitivity settings that I have right now. But I think once I kind of get that narrowed down, the braking action will be a lot smoother. Because right now, it's like I barely tap them, and holy moly, we slow down. That could be real life to the aircraft. I mean, I really don't know. I have never flown an A320 in real life before. But alright, everybody, we are getting ready to go. Enjoy the departure here, making a turn and burn. The sim volume is up. Enjoy the first departure of the Fenix A320 on this channel. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining. Enjoy. rotate. And up we go, positive rate gear coming up. What a beautiful departure. Levers coming into climb. Lowering our nose down. Hand flying the airplane still currently. Follow that flight director. Goodbye, Vegas. Alright, get autopilot on now. Lovely. What a beautiful departure, folks. We can come down here, we can get our ground spoilers disarmed, we'll come up here and get our main landing lights turned off and our runway turn-offs off. We no longer need those. Alright. Beautiful. What a lovely departure out of Las Vegas for San Diego, everybody. Total flight time for this one is about 1 hour. So strap in and take your seats and enjoy. Just past 6:46 a.m. here local time in Las Vegas. We have an altitude constraint here of 8,000 feet. Too steep path ahead. Sure. Go. Now we're going up to 10,000. It's our time to go not working. That's twice now that our time to go just hasn't been connecting, and I don't know why. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Just had to go in there and refresh it. But there it is. You can see about 49 minutes, everybody. There goes 10,000 feet, which means the landing lights can come off officially. And we are accelerating up to 316 knots. Keep in mind, everybody, this flight can be tracked on Volanta. Go ahead and find me on Volanta. Type in FlyWithMB. You will be able to find me on Volanta. Add me as a friend on there if you would like. But yes, finally back in the Phoenix. Oh, not back in the Phoenix. Finally in the Phoenix, guys. This has been a long time coming. I put off buying this airplane for so long, and I don't know why I did, to be completely honest with you. I should have really gotten this so much longer ago, and I just never got around to it because I had the fly-by-wire and all that stuff, you know what I mean? But this is just absolutely phenomenal. Bar none, nothing beats the Phoenix, in my opinion, as far as A320 simulation right now goes across Microsoft Flight Simulator. Now, the fly-by-wire A320neo is still an absolutely amazing, amazing aircraft. Given the fact that it is a freeware, that is the most amazing thing about it. The fact that it's free, and you know what the saying is, if it's free, it's for me. But remember, everybody, if you haven't done so already, please hit that like button for me. You'd really be doing me a big favor. Por favor. Por favor. Right. So what did everybody think of the good old Super Bowl that we just had the privilege of experiencing? Probably should have warned you guys we were going outside, huh? Rest in peace, headphone users. Right. You added me in Volanta? Alright, let's take a look. Get the simulator volume back up. There we go. Alright, let's check out Volanta here. Yep, I do see a friend request there. And there it is. Accepted. Okay, just passing 24,500 feet on our way up to flight level 360, about 376 knots on the ground speed, and about 29 minutes until we arrive, which isn't exactly accurate, only because FlyLiveStudios uses kind of a straight line for everything. It doesn't kind of, you know, give you your routing information, so that's telling us 29 minutes, but in all actuality, speed limit exceeded. I guess so. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're limited at 360 knots, and we're right at it, so I guess this thing is just being picky. 221 nautical miles left on the total distance, which means we're going to be reaching our cruising altitude and literally coming right back down. As you can see, we're scheduled to arrive at 1538 Universal Time Coordinate, and right now it is 1455. So, you know, we got probably about another 40 minutes or so to go until we arrive. There's the top of our climb right here, and then our top of our descent is going to be right here. So, not very much time to go at all. He just got a message on VPilot saying, "Thanks for the haircut." And the screenshot he sent me was my plane legit 10 feet over his tail. That's funny. But remember, folks, if you haven't done so already, as I've mentioned, you're going to get tired of hearing me say this over and over again. Please consider hitting that like button on this stream for me. I would really, really greatly appreciate that. As well as if you are new here, you are enjoying what you are seeing, please consider becoming a subscriber as well. More streams will be happening shortly now that more and more airplanes are getting closer and closer to release. I mean, let's just think about how many airplanes are coming out shortly. I mean, we have the Innie builds Antonov AN225, which is coming out shortly, which I really can't wait for. I think that's coming out in the next couple of days. And then we have the Aerosoft A330 that's going to be making its way to us soon. I mean, there's just so much good stuff. The Bluebird 757, you know, a lot of stuff to look forward to coming here for the simulators, so I will try my best to be able to make sure that I can get on stream as much as possible. No guarantees, though. Like I said, I do have some streams scheduled. Tomorrow we will be doing Fly Dubai and the PMDG 737-800, going from Muscat to Dubai to Doha and then back to Dubai. So that should be really fun. Put the screenshot in Discord, alright. I don't generally like to pull up Discord while I'm flying just because I've experienced issues before with my internet and lag and everything, so I'm not going to pull it up while flying, but once on the ground, we will take a look. But 30,500 feet we are just passing through right now, but because that's not taking into standard altitude mode, so we're actually 31,200 on our way up to 360. We're only going to be cruising at our cruising altitude for maybe, just maybe, like 30 nautical miles or so. So it's really not going to be that long of a cruise, which I'm perfectly fine with, making our way into San Diego. Let's get an updated weather report, shall we? In San Diego and see what's going on here. I would like to see. Alright, so at 1900 or 1300 Zulu, which is current, looks like we have rain and mist for conditions. Visibility is deteriorating at 4 nautical miles. Oh boy. Winds at 12 knots, gusting to 22. And ceiling is 1500. So our weather did deteriorate in San Diego a little bit. So this should be an interesting arrival. We're going to descend in a few minutes. Nice, King. Funny part is the guy posted on Volanta, actually. His call sign is ETT58P. Let's see if I can find him. Echo Tango Delta 58 Bravo. Speedbird 00_1 active now. Oh yeah, look at that, huh? Looks like he's in an A340. Oh yeah, he did post it. I do see that. That's cool. That's fantastic. Alright, just about to reach our cruising altitude. Let's go back outside, shall we? Turn down our volume a little bit. There we go. I'm going to upload some screenshots to my Volanta as well. Right. Remember, everybody, if you haven't done so already, please do me a big favor. Go ahead and hit that thumbs up button on this video for me. Would really greatly appreciate it. Or thumbs down if you don't like it. And be honest here with our opinions. And if you haven't done so already, and flight simulation is your thing, please go ahead and consider becoming a subscriber to the channel and turning on notifications for all videos so you never miss a beat here on the channel. Things have slowed down quite a little bit on the channel. We were streaming between 3 to 4 times a week there for quite a long stretch, but my career has taken a sudden, like rocket booster attachment on it, and a big promotion came, and you know, it's something that I obviously couldn't say no to. That's just been keeping me very busy. So my career has officially, I think I could say, taken off. So you know, and if anybody doesn't know, I work in the insurance industry here in the United States, so it requires quite a decent amount of travel, a lot of emails, a lot of Excel spreadsheets. So the insurance industry is a very busy environment, so it's just taking up all of my time, unfortunately, lately. Wish I had more time to stream, but unfortunately, as of right now, we're going to be working kind of on like a limited schedule. You gotta quit the flight, unfortunately. The plane won't let me change altitude restrictions. What do you mean? You just put yourself in regular vertical speed mode. Manage your descent yourself. Unless it's not letting you descend. Farmer, what's going on? He said, good afternoon. Don't have much time to watch, but wanted to say hi. Well, thank you, Farmer, for popping in, my friend. If you look at the title, look what we finally got, my man. The Fenix A320-200. Like I said, man, I slept on this airplane for so long. Barry, what's going on? What you think? Was the Fenix worth it, Barry? You are absolutely correct. It is, my man. What an absolute experience. So far, it's a phenomenal airplane. It flies wonderfully by hand. That departure out of Vegas flew her right up to acceleration altitude before we connected the autopilot, and she flew wonderfully. Just overall, the sound pack is wonderful. Everything's wonderful about the airplane, and like I said, I can't believe I sat on it for as long as I did. You guys should have talked some sense into me a lot sooner. And the one thing about it is it's a bus, you know what I mean? It's an Airbus, so I'm very familiar with all the systems as it is from all the practice I've ever gotten in the fly-by-wire, so making the transition over here and learning the EFB was really the biggest thing that we kind of had to do, but even then that was super simple to learn. Planning to get it when I get the winglets, yeah. Excuse me, yeah. Which I'm surprised, honestly, that they haven't released an update which allows you to customize the configuration of the airplane yet so you can have winglets or sharklets, but I'm sure that's coming soon. I don't really follow the Fenix forums or anything like that. I'm not part of their Discord, so I'm not really up to date on any of their news, but I'm sure that's going to be coming soon. At least one would hope, right? But yeah, no, the airplane itself is just out of this world. 5 stars out of 5 stars for me. Absolutely. This first leg, everybody, is taking us to San Diego. From San Diego, we are heading over to Phoenix, Arizona. And from Phoenix, we are heading to Denver. Figured we may as well end our flight at the main hub of Frontier. Alright, we are approaching the top of our descent very quickly here in about 22 miles or so. So let's get everything set up for that. Let's get a look at our charts very quickly and just make sure that I know exactly where we are going as far as our altitudes is concerned. Right, looks like 6,000 feet is what we are going to want to get down to initially. So we're going to go ahead and plug in 6,000 feet. Oops. There we go. Need to go now. Have a good flight. Have a nice day. Alright, Farmer, thank you for stopping in, my friend. Enjoy yourself, enjoy your weekend, and hope everything is well with you, my friend. Keep on keeping on. Alright, let's get a look at our winds here, just to make sure we aren't going to have to switch up our landing runways or anything like that. So the airport is now currently IFR, winds are calm. Visibility 3 miles, scatter clouds at 800, rain and mist. So the winds calm down a little bit, according to this, which is interesting. 12 1/100ths of an inch of precipitation has fallen within the last hour. So it's really not that rainy. So I don't think we'll really have much of a hard time, but it is saying that the wind is calm now, which is interesting. There's a strong wind in Istanbul? Oh, I could imagine. It has been windy like you wouldn't believe around my neck of the woods for quite a while. Oh yeah, we gotta enter in our destination data. Always forget about that. Alright, let's grab those numbers again. We were just looking at them. Two 9er 5. temperature is 10 degrees Celsius. The temperature hasn't changed. And our decision height, this will be 680. Okay. We're gonna go full. Yeah, we're gonna go full. Okay. Awesome. Looking good. This is gonna be a hard landing? We have the localizer, so I mean, honestly, all we are gonna have to... We're not gonna have any vertical guidance, unfortunately. I don't believe. We're gonna have left and right, but no vertical guidance. But that's no problem. I mean, we're gonna have a 3-mile visibility, and as long as we just keep an eye on our charts and our altitudes, we should be fine. I mean, we're not gonna be able to see the runway until just about past our 5-mile final when we put our gear down. But I don't think we'll have any issues, to be completely honest. Let me see what direction the wind is coming in from again. It says wind calm, so I mean, we're pretty much good. Runway 9? Actually, no. They're having us go in on runway 27, believe it or not, at the moment. And I've just been trying to look and see if it's going to change that on us, which it's not. If winds are calm, they might bring you in at 9. Oh, shit. Oops. Oopsies. There we go. No big deal. Ignore the very steep descent that we're about to do. Messing around with our charts here. I missed the top of our descent, but no big deal. We are heading down now. Probably about to descend at like 4,000 feet per minute for the next couple of seconds or so. Oh, boy. 27's with localizer only. Yep. That's where they have us going. Let me look up the, let me look up what the active runway is, actually. I mean, obviously 9 and 27. Let's see, what are they using here? Yeah, runway 27 localizer in use. Wow, this is having us descend like a rocket ship. Holy hell, 6,300 feet per minute because I missed it. Oh, man. But there it is. Oh, boy, we're about to rocket ship right past it, which means we're going to be pulling up very hard autopilot. And my goodness, the poor G-forces our passengers are probably experiencing at the moment. Horrifying. Three with visibility and some rain? Yeah. Yeah. Wind is calm, though. So, I mean, I guess that's the fun part, right? Average Ryanair flight? Yeah. Although they're saying that RNAV approaches are in use. Localizer 27. You know what? I think I'm gonna keep it on the localizer, to be completely honest with you. Just gonna keep it on the localizer for now. We're descending too fast? So we just were, man. We're at 6,100 feet per minute on a descent rate. That RNAV might give you vertical guidance, not sure with the Fenix. I know it would with the Boeing. Yeah, I'm going to keep the localizer. I want the challenge. I want the challenge, Barry. Call me bananas. A little bumpy here as we pass through 21,900 feet. I mean, you guys have seen me land anything from an MD-80 with one engine, and you've seen me absolutely butter many airplanes, so we'll see. This is only my third flight in the Fenix, by the way. My first ever landing was a -300. My second one was a -190 with high gusting winds in the 20s for those. I was flying in Minneapolis just after the snowstorm they just got a couple of days ago, or like right at the tail end, and those winds were absolutely insane. Kind of like how we're getting kind of bopped around right now ourselves. You always enjoy shooting a localizer? Yeah, it's fun, man. That's kind of what, yeah, you know, it's just kind of, and that's why I don't really do, where did I learn to fly? Doing this, but I don't fly in real life. I am not a real pilot. You know, that's always been the dream, but I am not a real pilot, unfortunately. But as far as learning Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's flying just like this, my friend. Years and years of flight simming ever since I was a wee little lad. But welcome, Brown Overbrew, welcome. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're enjoying the lovely Airbus A320-200 and Frontier Airlines colors. There she is, right there for you. Looking fantastic. About to pass through 18,000 feet, which is our transition altitude, which means we're going to put ourselves back into a regular mode here. We got to remember to do the first officer's side as well. There it is. All right, lovely. We're going to be having a decel point coming up here. We're going to decelerate down to 270 knots. As we continue along. Hopefully the visibility isn't going to be too terrible. I shouldn't need any vertical guidance just as long as I keep a pretty good descent rate, watch our speed, and not allow ourselves to get too low. Speaking of which, let's have a look at our approach chart here. Rebo, we gotta be at 2,000, and then right about there, it's about 3 miles out is where we'll be able to see the runway. Right in between CG and Rebo. So we need to be at about, probably, I want to say, for the 3 mile final, we're probably going to want to be, or getting towards 3 miles, we're probably going to want to be at like 2,700 feet. right around there. So hopefully all goes well, folks. It's going to be a bumpy arrival, folks. Bumpy arrival indeed. He's slowing down to 270 knots here, and he's second. Okay. Here we go, slowing down to 270, right on schedule. Altimeter 2995, yes sir. It sure is. San Diego. You have 29 or 88. That's just kind of what the simulator is giving me when I hit the B button there to set the altimeter automatically. I cheat. So I'm just going based off what the simulator information is giving me based on its weather information. Probably not the most accurate thing on the face of the earth, I would imagine. Bumpy, folks. Bumpy indeed. We may have a go-around here as well, folks. Depending on how the visibility is looking on our way down towards the runway, we may have an opportunity to have some fun and experiment with a go-around. Into the soup? Yep. Alright, let's go ahead and get our lights on now. Come on, man. My goodness gracious. Alright, there goes 250. I thought I was going to have to enter it on my own there if the airplane wasn't about to do it on its own when we're below 10,000 feet, but it just kind of kicked in, so wonderful. Just make sure we have this correct here. .275 on the course. Yep, on EU Burr, 110.9er on the frequency for the localizer. Wonderful. When we get to Tomcat, which is just over here, just past Zip, we need to be at 210 knots, so we have quite a deceleration point right there. But overall, as we approach the area, I mean, I think really the visibility is really going to start to affect us as we get more and more ahead here. But down below, initially, it's not looking too terrible. Let's take a look at the weather once more. See when the most recent time this was updated. Still 35 minutes ago, visibility is still 3, rain and mist, ceiling 1600. Still the same, 35 minutes ago, wind's calm, so we'll see. Well, thank you everybody for joining me on today's stream. I really greatly appreciate that as we pass through 8,000 feet, descending towards 6,000 feet for our arrival into San Diego. We will be arriving any moment. If you guys haven't done so already, please remember to hit that like button on this stream for me. I would really greatly appreciate that. As well as if you are enjoying the stream, enjoying the content, please consider becoming a subscriber as well and turning on notifications for the channel so you'll be notified whenever I go live. We can start bringing the sounds up a little bit for us here as we start the final phases of our arrival into San Diego. We will be on the ground, and it looks like about another 10 minutes or so, 10-15 minutes, so everybody bear with us here. Expect a bumpy and windy, possibly, arrival into San Diego. I'm going to try my best to get the airplane on the ground as gently as I can. I am not a professional pilot, nor am I a real-life pilot in any shape or sense of the word, so no promises as to how smooth this airplane is going to go down, or with whether or not it's going to be put down in one piece, but I promise I'm going to try my best, I'm going to try my absolute best here to get the airplane down. Here we go, folks. I think we're going to start getting into the rough stuff now. Getting into the rough stuff now, guys. Big turn. Alright, leveling off at 6,000 here. Ooh, that's weird. Okay. Nicola, what's going on, my friend? Welcome. Why is this bringing us all the way over here? It's really interesting. It's almost like it's setting us up to go runway 9. Okay. Well, slight change in plans then. Looks like I'm going to have to kind of rigamaroo this myself here. Or we just go and pick ILS 9 regardless. Winds are coming in from 191 degrees. Looks like I did something wrong here. Really interesting. So what happens now? You know what? Okay. Give me a second, folks. We're gonna get ourselves a nice left-hand turn here. And 240. I did something wrong. No big deal. We will work it out. Just going to require a little bit of manual turning. But I think I may have messed something up with our arrival. Because we have that manual waypoint there, which is where you normally get vectored. So we're just going to play vector right now. Vectoring ourselves. Okay. Alright, sorry folks, just kind of rigmaroling and kind of just winging this approach at the moment. Just taking the scenic way in, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I did wrong, Barry. Barry, you come in with the great advice there. What did I do wrong? I kind of went along with everything that I was trying to. We have 2.7 plugged in. That's what SimBrief gave me for that arrival, so I don't know if it's something that I did, but nothing that we can't fix on our own. As we continue on down to 4,000 feet here. You may have put in the runway 9. You know, that's more than likely what I did. I didn't think so, though. Arrival, localizer 27, Top Gun 2, Momar transition. It's everything that our flight plan gave us. And that's the transition that our flight plan gave us. Top Gun 2 for the star. Oh wow, we are getting bumped around. Wind's calm, huh? This is gonna be mighty interesting, folks. Oops. Sorry for the bumpy ride, folks. We're actually going to level off at 3,500 here. There we go. Never mind, you had it right. That's just how the star is. You would have gotten vectors for the last waypoint. There are different transitions. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I'm saying. Like, yep, that's normally where you'd vector, so I'm just going to self-vector my way in. This is actually my first time ever landing in San Diego, I believe. We can go ahead and get localizer mode on now. Kind of hit it from a better angle here. I have a feeling that this isn't going to be very fun. I don't have the best of feelings about this so far, everybody. Not in the slightest, but I am going to do my best. Alright, we are approaching 10-mile final, so let's go ahead and start slowing the airplane down some more. My goodness. Watch your altitude and you'll be good. Oh yeah. Hey, just got the MSI curve monitor. What's the best settings? I have no idea what my settings are at, Captain Dan, but I can have a look. I think I just kind of went in like the pre-configured settings and just kind of made it my own, you know what I mean? The airplane's letting us know that we're probably going to be pushing the limits here just a little bit. Go ahead and retract these. Get ready for a bumpy ride, everybody. Get ready for a bumpy ride indeed. All right, gear coming down. Oh gosh. You're landing? Oh yeah. We sure are. Hopefully we're going to be passing below through this ceiling very here shortly. Making me a bit nervous that I don't see the runway or anything yet. We are below the ceiling. At least I thought we were. I don't see the runway, guys. We might have to abandon this one, man. Is this real weather? Yes, it is. We might have to abandon this one, folks. I don't see a thing. Fly to your minimums? Oh yeah, we're going to our minimums are 680. Oh, I see the ground.
100 above.
100 above minimums.
500.
No runway in sight.
Minimum.
Oh, we're high. We are high. So this is going to be a go-around. Yeah, we're going around, folks. All right, autopilot. Okay. All right. Thank you. The altitude alarm. Shut up, please. Yeah, shoot for ILS runway 9. That's what I was thinking. So here's what we're gonna do. All right. All right. All right. Need a couple of seconds here, folks. Sorry about that go around. We're going to have to come down here, and we are going to have to set us up for the ILS for runway 9, because that is just... that is very, very crazy. Okay, there we go. Go to a heading of 275. And I need to pull up our charts real quick. If you can't see, you should divert to Palm Springs where there isn't a storm, possibly. Alright, bear with me, everybody. I gotta get the ILS charts up, so give me just a second. What did I shoot for? Okay. Hey, Aviation Key, what's going on, my friend? Welcome. Okay. Try number 2. Taking in ILS runway 9, because holy moly, these winds are something else, and this visibility is something else. Absolutely terrible visibility. How's everything going? It's going good, with the exception of this landing right here. That's been very interesting so far. Hope everything is good with you as well, my friend. There we go. 111.155 ISAN. That's all set and ready to go. Let's get our minimums again. 258. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing here? Can I not get to this anymore? Put my minimums in? I guess not. I guess that's something I need to learn about the FMCU. Am I working like crazy? Same, man. Same. If I have to go on again, we should ever activate approach phase again. Oh, there we go. Look at that. You are a real pal. The decision height on this one now, minimums looks like 258. Okay. Okay, let's start getting down to 2,000 feet here. Let me know if you need help. We'll do round of. Thank you, my friend. All right, folks. Try number 2. Did not foresee a go around, but here we are. You going to France? Nice, man. Enjoy. Let's get the terrain out of here. I can't see shiz. Bringing out our slats now. Slow the airplane down as much as we can. Alright, try number 2. We're gonna have to divert our alternate is Los Angeles, which isn't going to be any better. All right, here we go. Alright, there's the 10-mile final. Let's do this again. Shall we? Oh my goodness. Getting pounded by the rain once again. Gear coming down. About 2.5 miles early on the full flaps and gear, but no big deal. I'd rather be prepared. And here we go with the ILS, guys. Lay the house, what's going on? Big DMB, alright. Welcome, my friend, glad to have you here. Thank you for the words of encouragement. A380 coming in from Seoul, nice. Asiana Airlines A380 landing at LAX. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Alright, guys. ILSing it now. Let's hope everything goes smoothly for us here. Bring the volume up just a little bit more and enjoy the arrival into San Diego, everybody, if we can get the bird safely on the ground here. We've already had one go around, but I think we'll be successful with this one. Still no runway lights in sight. We're approaching the 3-mile mark here, and there's the lights right in front of us. Awesome. I think we're going to nail this one, folks. Got to get the landing rate monitor up. And we'll start recording now. We're gonna take her all the way down and practically auto land. Those minimums.
Hundred above. One hundred. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Oh boy. Wowzer. Probably should have turned these on, huh? Well, holy moly. We made it. Alright. I have no idea where I'm going. Alright, spoilers clean, flaps coming clean as well. Holy cow. Awesome landing, thank you, Frank. That was, what was the landing rate on that one? Oh, it didn't populate for us. Volanta, someone check Volanta for me. What do we got on Volanta for that? We don't need these. Second here. Okay, whew, goodness. Alright, let's figure out exactly where we need to go here as far as being on the ground in San Diego. Alright, we're heading the right direction. Let's give ourselves a little bit more power here and get to the gate. Ooh, boy. I don't think Volanta's going to tell us until we park at the gate. But if I had to guess, probably like minus 250, something like that. Maybe a little bit higher. First leg of the day, everybody, and we already had that much of a shaky arrival. Holy. That go-around certainly didn't help. That's for darn sure. Visibility, I don't think, is 3 miles still. Thank God the ILS ended up working out for us. If it weren't for the ILS, we would not have landed the airplane safely. And we're just going to come pick any random gate here that we choose. hello, Mr. Fire Truck, right in time. Like you guys always do. There's always a fire truck driving towards me in Microsoft Flight Simulator, because why wouldn't there be? Oh, man. Don't worry about us, Mr. Fire Truck. We're just going to catastrophically damage your truck and the airplane. Don't worry about us, man. Just keep doing your thing. A little bit more here, folks. That should do it for now. We'll set our parking brake. We gotta get our flaps set for the replay. Let's go ahead and get these back on. We need those. And get these back on as well. Oops. Doesn't say what the landing rate was. It should. Now that we end the flight. Review. Minus 302. Just what I figured. Alright, well, let's get the replay going, shall we? Enjoy the first replay view. Glad to see you back streaming again, man. It's been a while. Been very busy with work, man. Very, very busy. Oof, my. All right, we can get another view right here. Minus 300. Given the weather and all that, I'll take it. Alright, and one more from the nose. Want to plant her down on the wet runway? Oh yeah.
40, 30, 20, retard.
Lovely, let's go ahead and get our taxiing done and get all pulled up here. And lovely. Okay, that should be the end of the replay. Nope, still got 30 seconds on it. Come on. There we go. Alright, replay is done. Lovely. Alright, we are going to make sure that our parking brake is set. Brakes are hot. Yep, figured that. APU lead, we can get that turned on for everybody. Parking brakes are set, and let's shut her down. Which means we can come back up here and turn all this off as well. Gotta get our flaps back down and all that. Oof. We made it. By God, we made it. I don't think we're probably close enough to get the jetway to connect. Nope, we are not, because of course not. I'm terrible with parking, as you guys know. Look at that. Nowhere near close enough. But hey, look at that, buddy. There we go. Still nothing, huh? Okay, of course not. I can never get the jetways to connect to the airplanes, ever. Ever. For whatever reason. Jetways never cooperate with me. But alright folks, thank you for joining me on that first leg. You know the deal. We're going to take a short intermission. About a 5-minute break, get the simulator reloaded, get back here at our gate, and I will catch you guys in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere, everybody. We got 2 more legs to go. So give me just a few minutes, everybody, to get everything reset and ready to go, and I'll be right back with you. Okay, everybody, welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. We can see reloaded back here. Let me turn the volume down just a little bit for everybody. APU is still running. We're not going to connect the ground power unit. We're running off APU air and all that happy jazz. As you can see, still in San Diego, the rain has seceded. No more rain for the time being, but that doesn't mean it's not going to start up again. Currently sitting here at the gate. The one thing that we do need to do, actually, we're going to get inside real quick. We're in turnaround state. The airplane's all up and running from when we had it last. There is our next flight plan, everybody. San Diego, heading for Phoenix for scheduled depart time in about 31 minutes. We are going to come over here to ground services, and we are going to start the boarding, which means we got to come over here to mass and balance, rather. 160 people on board today, which is full load, fully loaded, heading towards Phoenix, everybody. So we're going to go ahead and hit the load the aircraft, about a 27-minute load time, which is perfect for our departure. So they are going to start loading. Wonderful. Let's head back down here to our FMC, and let's get our flight plan all loaded in and ready to go. Not before we go to our init page. We're just going to hit init request to pull all that information in on our own for us. There it is, looking awesome. Now let's continue on with our briefing and just making sure that we're going to have everything entered in here correctly. Our flight number, of course, is Foxtrot Niner 2113. Our cost index is going to be 5, yikes, and our cruising altitude is going to be 350. There we go, looking beautiful. Our IRS should already be set to go. Yep, just to make sure, we got to get our winds now. Let's go ahead and get the wind request. Lovely. Our next phase, we'll do the same thing. Okay, lovely. Now, let's get our departure all set and ready to go. Looks like going out of San Diego, looks like they want us leaving runway 27, which is the runway we were originally going to going to arrive on, but that's no big deal. It looks like we're taking the Zoo 3 for the SID. Where is it? Oh, we have the Zoo 2, good enough. And looks like we are taking the IPL transition. Lovely, we'll insert that. Now come over here to Phoenix, and it looks like we are taking runway 8. Here we go, ILS runway 8, lovely, and looks like we are taking the Hydra 1. There it is, via the Hogs transition, awesome, and we will go ahead and enter that in. Okay. Now, let's get a look at our plan and just make sure that everything is looking proper. Make sure we don't have any weirdness, any loop-de-loops, circles, or otherwise things that we just don't feel like dealing with. And look at that, straight in. Awesome. Doesn't get any easier than that, folks. Really doesn't. Alright. Let's go ahead and get our performance all set and ready to go now. We are going to come up here to our departure performance calculator. We did not use the arrival performance calculator on the most recent whatever you call it there. Alright, we are going to go flaps 1 plus F. Let's get it. Anti-ice. No. Packs. Yes. Sync live weather. Looking good. Okay. Calculate that out for us. 128 for V1. VR and V2 are 140 and 141. There we go. Awesome. Not doing any shifts. Nope. 1 down 0.3. Flex 2 temp, I think that's at 68, right? Yep. 68. And then our thrust reduction altitude's 1020. Okay. Oops. Okay, awesome. Looking good. Our flight plan's all set and ready to go. We just need to wait for us to be able to put in our zero fuel weight and zero fuel weight CG as we wait. But just look at the absolutely rainy and gross day here today in San Diego. Let's take a look at our weather for Phoenix already and see exactly what we're going to be getting ourselves into as far as the arrival is concerned. Let's see, how are we looking in Phoenix right now? The current weather, winds 120 degrees at 8 knots, visibility 6 miles, awesome scattered clouds 15,000, broken clouds 20,000 with a ceiling of 20,000 feet. Okay. But the winds at 2100 Zulu, which we don't have to worry about because that's quite a ways away. The winds are going to be gusting at 21, and the change is going to be rapid. So that's pretty well nice right now for the actual weather. But it does look like it might be deteriorating just a little bit. Looks like automated station, precipitation weather, okay. Yeah, as of right now, it doesn't look like we have any actual precipitation at all. But, so that's fine, with a 6 mile visibility and a great ceiling, so much better arrival for this one, I'm thinking, going into Phoenix. And remember, folks, if you haven't done so already, you'd really be helping me out if you hit that like button for me. Get the stream up to as many likes as we possibly can. Not streaming near as much as I'd like to as of late, but that's okay, I am doing my best. So, if anybody's there hanging out, go ahead and hit that like button for me. We would all really, really greatly appreciate that. Right, as everybody continues to board the airplane, let's go play around with the settings and stuff in here. I haven't really played around with this EFB too much. I mean, really the only thing we can do is get our sim brief information in here. Other than that, there's not really much else we can do. And you come over here to looking for sim settings, and we can come in here and play around, but there's not really much we can play around in here either. Except these. You know, I would have liked for these to have gone off for us. There we go. Not sure why it didn't. Why does that keep doing that? You save this as the default, and then it switches it back. That makes perfect sense. That's cool. Panel states, we don't want to mess with any of that. Ground services, nothing really we need to do to mess with that at all. Here's our flight right here. Here's our current weather. It looks like a 260 at 9 knots on the wind. Still, we got 3 miles on the visibility there. And a few clouds, 900. Overcast at 1800. 10 degrees Celsius, 2.8. Altimeter 299.2. Remarks. Yeah, all that fun stuff. Slight precipitation. Alright, well, now it's just going to be about waiting for the rest of the airplane. Will be the weather in Phoenix is nice? Yeah, I just took a look at it. It seems to be okay. We got 6 mile visibility right now. What's our temps again? It's 10 degrees Celsius here right now in Phoenix. It's looking like our weather is looking like winds 120 at 8 knots. Visibility is 6 miles. Scattered clouds at 15,000. Broken at 20,000 with a ceiling of 20,000. Currently, right now, winds also 170 at 12 and gusting at 12. That was an hour and 17 minutes ago, but the current live weather is 120 at 8 knots, 6 mile visibility, same ceiling, 20,000. Doesn't look like we have any rain or precipitation going on right now, so hopefully we should have a really nice arrival. At least I'm hoping so. But the temperature is 13 degrees Celsius in Phoenix, which is about 55 degrees. And it is 50 degrees currently sitting here in San Diego, in the rain. But, yeah, pretty much we got 61 passengers ready. We got 99 people left aboard until we will continue on. And this next flight, again, same thing, about 1 hour. And then from there, we are going to be heading on over to Denver for the last leg. And which is appropriate because that is the main base of operations for Frontier. So it only makes sense that we go ahead and get ourselves put right here. Get a nice cool view of our airplane as we wait for the passengers to continue loading. But yeah, the Fenix A320, man, absolutely beautiful airplane. Can't believe I slept on it for as long as I did. Should have listened to everybody and picked it up a lot sooner, but that's okay. We have it now, and we will continue to use it. I'm just really hoping that eventually Fenix will kind of release something that will allow you to put winglets on the airplane versus the sharklets. It's not that I don't mind the sharklets, you know, just rather keep up with the times and kind of fly something with winglets on it. The only Airbus I've ever been on was a Frontier A321, and it had the winglets, so that was cool. All the other airplanes I've ever been on in life have been Boeing aircraft, everybody, and only 737s. Various different models of the 73s, by the way. Many years ago, well, not exactly many years ago, probably like 6 years ago, if not longer, 7 years ago now. Flew Southwest out of PVD, my local airport here, and we were actually in a 737-400 with Southwest Airlines, which was actually a really cool experience. I was not expecting to be riding in a 400 at that time. Given in the years past, I've always ever been in a 700 and an 800. And then when the airplane pulled up to the gate, you can just tell it's a 400 just by looking at it. You have the shortened length, and then you even have the wings are different, and it was just an absolutely phenomenal experience to be on a 400. What a rickety old workhorse that Southwest Airlines was still using in like 2014. Very, very cool. Hey Michael, this is Cole from the Bahamas. Can you please do Atlanta to MYNN with the Frontier A320? Sure. Absolutely. Go ahead and join my Discord, Cole. Go ahead and click on that link right there and go into the flight suggestions page and go ahead and place that in there because I promise I will forget. I'm not very good at remembering that kind of stuff, especially with everything I have going on with work day to day. So go ahead and put that in the flight request box on the Discord, and we will get to it as soon as we possibly can. All flight requests are taken into consideration, but of course you guys have to understand I will move some things around if I have to, or schedule whatever I deem appropriate for the time of the day that I'm streaming, just so we can kind of fly in real life time, you know what I mean? You can't get Discord? Alright, well I'll do you an even bigger favor. I will go ahead and place that in the Discord myself. And I'll put it in the flight suggestions box on my own so I don't forget. Flight suggestions. Any particular livery of Frontier you'd like to see? Thank you, Geek, for just putting that in the chat for me. Thank you, friend. Is there a particular livery? Yep. Alright, so we'll choose one. I'll try to make sure that it's an actual A320. You know, it's funny, I originally downloaded Chinook the Grey Wolf for this A320 here by Fenix, but I guess Chinook the Grey Wolf is not painted on A320s. I believe it's only on the A321s. From everything that I researched there, so Frontier just like recently started the route on Saturdays, did they? Yeah, I hadn't heard of that yet. That's cool. 93 passengers boarded. We got about 66 left passengers to go to get on board the airplane. The airplane's ready to go. We're pretty much ready to push. So once everybody gets on the airplane, we just got to get our kind of weight and balance calculated back down here in the FMC, which is pretty much what we're waiting for, and get our perf data updated as well. Make sure that looks good. We'll come over here. We'll just bring our altitude all the way up to 35,000 feet already. Looking wonderful there. Okay. Everything looks good up here. Nothing out of the ordinary. I guess that we could come up here and place these on to get our wind information if we wanted to. Okay, looking wonderful. What a absolutely miserable rainy day, huh? Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, please consider becoming a subscriber to the channel. Would really greatly appreciate that, and hit that like button on the stream if you haven't done so already. Try to get the stream up to as many likes as we possibly can. Would greatly appreciate that. Trying to get back on more of a regular streaming schedule as well. Are you able to get the Bahama Air livery in the 700 or the 800? Probably. I would imagine so. Let's check flightsim.to real quick. Updated terms of service for flightsim.to. Really? Okay. Let's see. Liveries, Boeing 737. Look what the 700 on that one. The 700 is my favorite. Let's search it. Bahamas Air, yep, I see it right here. Bahamas Air 8K 737 and 700. I will download that right now, my friend, just so I will have it. So maybe we'll do some Bahamas Air action. We do have some 737 flights scheduled for Saturday next week. So maybe we'll go ahead and we'll do Bahama Air 737 next week as well. And then maybe we'll even do some more A320 action, possibly in the middle of the week as well. Those streams have not been scheduled yet, but keep a lookout for them indeed. Alright, the Bahamas Air 737 has been downloaded. Did I get the 900? I did not, man. No, geek, no 900. Jose, what's going on, my friend? Welcome. $114 passengers boarded out of 160. I think that's pretty much a full... I think we're in a... We got a full airplane this trip, I believe. Which I'm perfectly fine with. Bear with it just a few more moments, folks, as the passengers finish boarding. And we'll get pushed back and ready to go here any second. But yeah, in regards to the 900, I didn't pick it up only because it's just not one I'm going to fly very often. My favorite 737 to fly is the, like I just stated, 737-700 is my favorite, followed by the 8. And then, of course, you have the classics and even the 200, which I also love. The 900, I don't know. I don't really have anything against it. I guess it's the same reason why I didn't purchase the 600. It's just, I know it's something I'm just not going to fly a lot because it's just not anything I've ever personally ridden on. So, I mean, I don't know. I think I take that into account. And then again, I've never ridden in a Concorde. I've never ridden in an MD-80, and we've flown those. So, it's just one of those things where, for me, it was either buy the Fenix or buy the 900, and I went with the Fenix. Usually 140, 170, but maximum passengers is 180. Is it really? On the A320? Wow. I thought we were more along the lines of like 737, 700 numbers there. Alright, check on the flight deck once more. 129, 130. Alright, we have 30 to go. You parked in the yep. Ah, dear old dad. Or maybe he'll pop in today. Somebody shoot him a message and let him know that Michael is alive. Ah, dear old dad. Gotta love him. I didn't have time to tune in last night, but I saw he was flying the 146 yesterday. Really fun. Like I said, like Geek, like you said, work keeping you busy, man. It just, same thing. Traveling a lot, coordinating events, being out late. You know, the company I work for is about to undergo a really big expansion over the next couple of years that I'm fortunate enough to possibly be a part of as far as getting a different position and all that, so that's just been the main focus. Bahamas Air flies to Orlando, West Palm Beach, and Fort Lauderdale, and they fly to some other destinations. Yeah, for sure. I will look up some routes for them. And usually the way I do things, like today, for instance, I'm ending my flight. I'm ending today's flights at the main hub, or the main headquarters, or whatever you want to call it, for Frontier. That's usually what I try to do for any of my flights and any of my streams, is I try to make the last flight, I try to land at, you know, either a unique area or the main hub. So I'll research some of those flights and then keep a lookout for the scheduled streams. The best place to find out when streams are scheduled, of course, is in the Discord. I put them in the announcements section. You know, if excuse me, if you don't have Discord or are unable to access it, go ahead and just search my name on YouTube, search the channel on YouTube, and go to the live section, and you'll see when new streams have been scheduled. Probably going to end up scheduling a few more over the next day or two, so keep a lookout for that. Originally had some plans to stream Monday as well, but those plans got scrapped. I actually have to go into the office on Monday, but I will be working from home, at least I know for a fact Wednesday, and I'm not sure yet in regards to any other days I'm taking off. Main hub has been perfect. And yeah, so probably streams will be scheduled definitely, I'm thinking more than likely on Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So we'll have a little Monday, Tuesday break, and then no stream on Thursday. And then, yeah, like I said, probably just do Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That is per DM and subject to change, everybody. And if that is subject to change in any way, shape, or form, you guys will be the first to know. Only a few more passengers left that need to board, so let's go ahead and get all of our stuff turned on here. Make sure our fasten seatbelt sign is on, which it is. No smoking sign, we'll just flick that up to on. That's always going to be on. No smoking on board my airplanes. Even though I'm vaping behind the mic. Too much. But I'm very excited to get out of here. This Fenix, guys, is just, whew. You know, and I'm very happy. I think at the same time, I'm very happy that I did wait quite a while to acquire it, only because people were complaining about the performance that it had on their systems, and I'm not experiencing anything. With my graphics set to high, with volumetric cloud set to high, building set to high, everything else is standard high setting, with terrain level of detail, I think up to 150, and everything else running in the background, streaming software, FlyLiveStudios, Volanta, Navigraph, landing rate monitor, and Google Chrome, just having that open, and SkyDolly. With all that open, I'm running 43 frames with all this weather and all that going on, so I mean, the performance on the airplane is stellar now, and that's the one thing I was kind of worried about, was whether or not, you know, we were going to have a problem. And the only, I'd say, as far as performance-wise, the only add-on I've purchased that I'm just not able to run while streaming is the Fly Tampa Vegas. And that's just because that is such a hardware-intensive scenery. It would be very difficult. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Looks like we have only 2 seats open on the entire airplane. 2 seats, looks like. So that's pretty crazy. Alright, dismiss that. Boarding is complete. The jetway is going to disconnect. Let's go ahead and let the attendants know that we are about to push. We'll just let them know. And we will come up here and plan our pushback. Hey, Casso. He goes, hey, I'm watching from my TV. Well, awesome. I feel like a TV star now. Okay, this pushback is... Alright, so here's what we are going to do. We're going to make this a long pushback. And we are just going to kind of sneak our way like back here. Okay, what am I doing? I don't like this. Okay, that's good. And then we will come over here. Okay. Swing out wide. There it is. Okay. Alright, we'll request pushback. And, yeah, we're pretty much going to be good to go here. One thing I would like to do is come down here to our ground services. And we are going to make sure chocks and cones disconnected. Everything looks good. Tug is connected. Alright, everybody. We are going to get this show on the road. Let's come down here. Let's get our ignition switch over to start. We're going to go ahead and run up engine number 2 first. We are going to release our parking brake. Press hold, which is going to start our pushback, and the engines are going to start. Simulator volume is coming forward for the engine start. Enjoy, everybody, these wonderful sounds of the Fenix. Alright, sounds like we have a good start of engine number 2. Let's pop over to engine number 1. There's the PTU starting to bark at us. Okay, it sounds like we do have 2 good engine starts to top back up to the flight deck here. Let's bring our ignition switch back over to normal, looking wonderful. Let's come up top here. We'll get our APU lead off. We'll get the APU master start switch off. We'll get our beacons on and ready to go. We'll even get our wings on as well, seeming as it is so rainy. Pushback just completed, so we're going to go ahead and get our parking brake set. And we are all set to go with that now. Lovely. Engines are running smoothly. Parking brake is on. Predictive wind shear is off. We go ahead and throw that on real quick. Extra parking brakes, no smoking. Alright, looking good there. Let's come over to our left side of the airplane. Let's do a flight controls test. We're going to go left aileron. We are going to go right aileron. Looking good. Let's pop over to the other side as well. We are going to go right aileron, and then we are going to go left aileron. Looking nice as well. Let's pop back over to the wing. We're going to get flaps down to position 1. Alright, flaps are set. Let's head back up to the front of the airplane now as well. Let's get our taxi lights on, looking nice. And then let's come down here and test our flight control as well as here. Left aileron looking good. Right aileron also looking nice. Let's go rear elevator looking good. Forward elevator looking good as well. And left rudder, right rudder. And let's come over here and disconnect our nose wheel, or disconnect our steering for the pedals for the nose wheel tiller, which is working fine. Lovely, we are set to go here, folks. Let's go ahead and pop over to this view again and start taxiing from this camera and enjoy. Alright, and off we go. SF Simulations, welcome, guys. A long time, man. I know it has been. Work, man. Work keeping me busy. But yes, streaming just as often as I can, as much as I can. And believe me, I still love, obviously, streaming for everybody. I still love Flight Sim, but life gets in the way sometimes, you know what I mean? Alright. Lovely rainy departure so far, going out of San Diego. Let's come down here. Let's get our auto brakes set to maximum. Looking good there. We will come down here and arm our spoilers as well and test our takeoff config, which we got the normal sign on. Lovely. We are departing runway 27, which means we are going to taxi straight up here on to Bravo and follow Bravo all the way down. Just passing that threshold here, which means we're going to be able to apply a little bit more speed. So once we start making this turn, we'll give a little power and get the airplane a nice, decent roll. All right. Stay straight on the taxiway, please. Alright, we are going to hold short on this one, everybody, just because it is raining. I do want to make sure that we have all of our stuff set up as best as we can, so no turn and burn. We will be holding short here today, leaving San Diego, as the weather doesn't exactly look to be the most friendly. Just want to make sure that we have everything set and ready to go for our departure. All right. Keeping 17 minutes. Love this Fenix. Just can't believe I slept on it for so long. I feel like such an idiot. I should have picked this up so much longer ago. But oh well, bygones will be bygones. So, no big deal. We're going to take her all the way to the end as well. Not a very long runway here. Oh well, no, it's long, I guess. 9,400 feet. But we're going to take her all the way to the end. Always like to get and use as much runway length as I possibly can, just because you never quite know. We are all disconnected here, right? Yep, okay. Once we get lined back up on the runway, we will reconnect our nose wheel or hit that button again to make sure that we can move our rudders. Alright. Hit our brakes a little bit here as we are approaching a turn point to line up to the runway here. Go runway 27. Okay. get ourselves nice and straight and lined up here. Alright, set our parking brake real quick and set up to the overhead panel. Let's get our landing lights on, our turn-offs on as well. Nose lights go into takeoff, strobes will come on also. Alright, we are pretty much ready to go here, folks. Flaps are set to 1+F, which they are, looking good. Initialize weights, we didn't do that, did we? Nope. Whoopsies. No big deal. 130.8 and 30.7. There we go. Okay, now we should be good. Alright, enjoy the departure, everybody. Enjoy the sounds of the lovely Fenix. And we are heading to, funny enough, Phoenix. Enjoy, everybody. Off there, gear up, positive brake. Very nice and straight, keep the wings level. Levers coming to climb. Alright, let's get our autopilot on now. Flaps coming clean. Hey. We don't need these armed anymore. We'll get rid of those. We don't need these either. More of this. the volume just a little bit. Alright. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw a be right back message on the screen as the airplane continues to climb and reach its acceleration point. Well, past our acceleration point, reaches transition altitude. So I'm going to be quiet for just a moment while I use the bathroom and actually grab something to eat real quick. I will be at the computer, though, monitoring the flight, so don't you worry. Wow, we just had a big weather change. Holy shit. I'll talk to you guys in just a few moments. Alright. I have returned. How's the airplane doing? Hopefully everything is good. Grab me some food as well. Girlfriend made me a southwestern salad with chicken, beans, corn, tortilla chips, and romaine lettuce. I will enjoy it with you guys hanging out with me here. But yeah, we are flying into much smoother looking weather as we head towards Phoenix. Remember, everybody, if you haven't done so already, please hit that like button on this stream for me. Would really, really appreciate that. Alright, Graf, what's up? He goes, hey, woke up at 6. Fell back asleep till 9. Looks like you missed some stuff. You did. Holy moly, what an arrival into San Diego. The weather California is experiencing right now is just absolutely insane. Go ahead and check that landing out. We had a go-around. We were originally trying to land on runway 27 with just a localizer, and that wasn't working out for us at all. We rode it all the way down to our minimums, and we saw the runway just as we reached minimums, and we had to go. I was a little bit high, so we went around, reprogrammed some things, revectored ourselves, and took ILS 27 in, or ILS 9, because that was just really difficult. But yeah, we are on our way to Phoenix now in, funny enough, the Fenix A320. Let's get a look outside. There she is. Actually, I believe we still have our wing lights on, which we don't need. There we go. Oh yes, last night winds reached 20 miles per hour. I was playing MSFS and it was shaky, yeah. Seems I'm pretty sure Los Angeles is getting snow right now and like sleet and hail and all that fun stuff. Don't know when the hell the last time they've ever gotten weather like that, but can't imagine it's been recently. Last time I hailed here in Orange County, looks like snow, and that was 2020. Wow. Yeah, that approach was, that landing was really rough, but we got her down. We minus 300 on the touchdown, but given the weather, I'd say that's pretty excusable in my opinion, at least. So hopefully this next one will treat us better. Speaking of which, let's keep looking at the weather for Phoenix, just making sure that it's going to stay exactly how we want it. So currently in Phoenix, 16 minutes ago, the weather is winds 120 at 8 knots, 10 miles of visibility, which is fucking awesome. Broken clouds at 18,000, broken clouds at 23,000, 14 degrees Celsius. Altimeter 29909. Remarks, there is nothing as far as remarks is concerned. Nothing concerning. No precipitation either. So this should be a nice, much nicer arrival as we climb up to 35,000 feet here. We got 180 nautical miles to go. We will be cruising for probably about, I would imagine, only about 20 or 30 miles or so. And then from here, leg 3 of 3, after landing in Phoenix, we are going to Denver. Kamar, welcome! He says, hello, hello, how are you, Michael? I am fine, my friend. Thank you very much for asking. I hope you are as well. Hope your family and friends are doing well, and hope everything is going well for you in general. Welcome to the stream, and I know it's been a while. Enjoying the Fenix A320. Go ahead and get the sim volumes back up for everybody. Looking absolutely wonderful. I will start tuning back into your streams. Yeah, man, absolutely. Sorry I haven't been streaming as much as I would like to. As mentioned, you know, sometimes life just happens, you know? As I'm currently studying for air cabin crew. Very nice, man. Very nice. Well, good luck with that. Good luck with that, indeed. Alright. Go ahead and get some tunes. We didn't do any music on the first leg, but that's mainly because, you know, it was only very, very short. It's not to worry. I had worried where you had gone, as I haven't seen you stream for 1.5 months. Yeah. So the story about that is, if anybody, I'm studying how to create waypoints without them custom. I mean, in regards to the streaming, you know, when I was gone, I started a new position with a new company, and that's kind of really where all my focus has been. You know, a pretty hefty, wow, look at that weather change, huh? A pretty hefty promotion, which also came with quite a increased load of responsibilities, so that's where all my focus has been, just making sure that I'm performing at my best, making sure my sleep quality is good, you know, all of that. So my career trumps the stream, unfortunately, but like I said, I try to post in the Discord as much as I can, and then schedule streams in general, so I am not dead, and I am not going anywhere. Quit the job, stream daily? Yeah. If I quit this job, guys, I would be a dummy. A very big dummy. He has to wait until 5,000 subs, yeah. Let me tell you this. I'll quit my job and stream full-time if you guys can supplement my income plus about 25%. And then we'll go ahead and we'll do this full-time. Alright, sorry about that. I was adjusting our altitude here to get ready for our descent. I was stuffing my face with Southwest salad, so sorry about that. I love heading under the clouds when I'm approaching. Yeah, if you notice, whenever we're about to go under the clouds, I always come to the wing view, just so we can see it looking absolutely fantastic. I'm glad that you found a job that suits you, and I understand that you won't be streaming as much. My sleep schedule and work is more important, but hey, on the right side, you're still having fun. Oh, absolutely. And that's why I do this, you know what I mean? I didn't start streaming Flight Simulator to become a, you know, the Dr. Disrespect or Tim the Tatman of flight sim streaming, you know what I mean? There's people that have a lot more time than I do to put, you know, time into streaming. I just don't have that time at the moment. That could change in the future. I mean, I really don't know. I'm 27 years old with a career that is accelerating pretty quickly and consistently. So, you know, like I said, that this channel was started as a hobby in my free time, and my free time just really isn't as much anymore, you know. But I'm sure, like I said, the busy time for my work is going to be right around now, the beginning of March, going all the way to probably mid-June is when I'll be pretty slammed with work. And after that, it really slows down through winter, through Christmas, and the New Year. You know, so we're approaching the busy season. The busy season for me at my job is the summertime. So I'm going to be doing a decent amount of traveling, a lot of different trade shows and benefit fairs, benefit shows and all that, traveling throughout Massachusetts and even potentially, you know, coming up in the next year or so, you know, expanding into 5 more states. So that includes Florida, New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine, Connecticut, Rhode Island. So traveling, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be busy, so stream when I can, you know. If I had a much more comfortable setup to where I could take my whole rig with me somewhere and stream for when I'm traveling, I would. But unfortunately, you guys know that's not doable. I saw someone with the Antonov AN225. Yeah, you know, Any Builds should be releasing theirs any day now. I'm pretty sure it's coming up quite shortly. We're going to be ready to be starting our descent now, so we're going to go ahead and press down on this little doohickey. Right about... and... now. Alright. There goes descent. Just landed without landing gear? Jeez. Unfortunately, I have done that a time or two myself, man. I mean, look at that. Nearly 500 knots on the ground speed we reached. Much faster leg this time around. We had 98 knot tailwind pushing us along. On our first leg, we had a 118 knot headwind. Our ground speed was only about 330 knots on average for that first leg. Right now, we're traveling about 130 knots faster on the ground, so that's fantastic. San Francisco to Phoenix is shorter than LAX, so I'm sure it is. California is a very large state. Remember, if you guys haven't done so already, please remember to hit the like button on this stream. I'd really, really greatly appreciate that. And if you are new here and are enjoying what you're seeing so far, please consider becoming a subscriber. We are currently sitting at 724 subscribers, so thank you so much, everybody. Really, really greatly appreciate everything, all of the support lately. Our next milestone goal was to reach 750 subscribers, so we're getting there, everybody. Maybe I'll do the same flight as you and learn how to create waypoints in the cockpit. I mean, I would, man. Depending on the airplane that you're flying, or, you know, I would, if you're flying the same airplane as me, go to any one of my streams and just start from the beginning and go cold and dark and follow along right with me as far as programming the FMC. Now, I will say right off the ripski, and I explain this to everybody, I may not do everything exactly as procedured in the real airline world, but that's why they call it a simulator, right? So you might see me do things out of order, or, you know, but that's just kind of how it is. I don't really follow a particular checklist. This is no different for me than getting into my car in the morning and turning the key and putting it in D, you know what I mean? This is a very similar thing for me. I've been doing it for so long that I just kind of like, oh yeah, you know, I forgot to do this, or then it's also the same token of learning how to fly all of these different airplanes, which is also a very fun part of the simulator as well. So depending on what airplane it is, man, if you have any questions, head over to our Discord as well and just put the general questions in the questions chat there, and then somebody will get back to you in regards to any questions that you might have, and even I can as well. So go ahead and do that. I mean, as far as creating waypoints, I mean, like you mentioned before, I know you said custom waypoints, but I mean, use SimBrief, you know what I mean, and get a flight plan through SimBrief, and then you're just able to plug it right into the FMC here. So that's what I would suggest that you do, but to each his own, you know. All right, let's go ahead and get a look at the information that we are going to need for our arrival performance. The runway is dry at Phoenix. We are going in on runway 8. Dry one-way conditions. We will refresh the METAR, and we will apply. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. We have winds 120 at 8 knots, 10-mile visibility, broken at 18,000, broken at 23,000, 14 degrees on the temperature Celsius, altimeter 299er. All right. Altimeter 299er and 14 degrees Celsius. And then we have 120 at 8 for the wind. Go, looking good. And then we need to grab our decision height, which actually is not there. Our decision height is going to be located. Forgot about SimBrief? Yeah, man. They just redid the interface too, so it looks absolutely fantastic. We need to grab our decision height from our chart here, which going in for runway 8 is looking like it's going to be 1368. Just getting something to eat. I'm our man on the stream. Alright, man. Enjoy your food. 1368 is our decision height, so we're going to come down here and plug that in to our barrow. Okay, wonderful. And this is the last song, everybody, as we pass through 18,000 feet. There we go. Get ourselves out of standard altitude mode. Hit B to refresh our altimeters, and we're sitting at 29907. And we also have a decel point coming up here. The airplane's going to have to decel to 265 knots, which we are currently doing. The VNAV in this airplane works fantastic. It works so well. Should I sign up? Yes, I would. Definitely sign up for SimBrief. It's free, and it's really not that complicated to learn how to read OFPs. I really, really highly suggest. Test it with San Diego to LAX? Yeah, you know, definitely. SimBrief is a game changer. And plugging all of that into the FMC is just so much easier. More drag. Never mind. But as soon as this song ends, that's gonna be it. It'll be about another 30 seconds. Okay, that's it on the music. Let's go ahead and get the simulator volume back up here so we can hear the nice noises that the Fenix A320 has to offer us. But we have another decel point of about 265 knots here, so we are going to open up some speed brake to get our speed exactly where we need it to be to bring us down to 250 knots. Adam, what's going on, bud? Why does it say invalid email or password? That's going to be probably you're not logging in with your correct credentials, my friend. I would make sure that you're using the right password and email that you signed up with if you haven't signed up already. You see here we have another slowdown at 230 knots when we get to punt, as we descend below 10,000 feet here shortly. Alright, going down to punt, we have a decel point in about 5 miles, and we will slow down to 230. They want your exact password to use for your email. I wouldn't say that. You just sign up with an email address and make a password, and then you have to remember that email and password just like you're signing into anything else. Remember, if you haven't done so already, please hit the like button on the stream for me. I would really greatly appreciate that. There we go, decelling now down to 230 knots, just like the flight plan calls for, as we are about to pass below 10,000 feet. Alright, about to pass through 10,000. We'll get our nose lights on here. This should be a much better arrival. You can see we have plenty of visibility. The weather difference between Phoenix and San Diego, which is absolutely stellar. So happy that we have a nice weather to arrive to here in Phoenix, rather than what we just got ourselves into with San Diego. Hopefully we will not have to go around again. I'm going to plan for not having to go around again. We're taking the ILS right into runway 8. We have plenty of visibility. Winds are only at 13 knots, gusting to 20, so that's nothing at all. Still just very windy in general across all the United States. Whoops, I didn't click create account. Yeah, that'll do it, man. That'll do it. passing through 8,700 feet, 269 knots on the ground speed. Alright, doing very nice here. We're about 20 miles away from the runway. Be right in front of us up here on our left, just a little bit more. This should be the airport out here. You need to pay for SimBrief? No, you do not. You need to pay for Navigraph, but not SimBrief. If you want the most up-to-date nav data, you have to pay for it as well. UAV, what's going on, my friend? Alright, let's go ahead and get our LS mode on. We will get our approach mode on as well. And let's bring back controlled speed mode and start slowing the airplane down to prepare for our arrival. Are we approaching? Yes, we are. My goodness, airplane. What are you doing? But there is our runway out there. So, getting ready to go here. We are about to enter a 10-mile final. So let's come over here to our perf page, start slowing the airplane down to... get down to about 187, and we will bring out the slats. Plane's living its own life, I know. That was... we got established on the localizer, but it was a pretty wild ride to get there, if I do say so myself. Getting some more flap in. Alright. Enjoy the arrival, my friend. That turn was too steep? No, it was not. It was within
2,500.
It was within the performance capabilities of the airplane, so I wouldn't really call it too steep. It was quite steep, but I wouldn't say too steep. Alright, 5 miles coming up here. We're going to go ahead and throw the gear down. And get our approach speed all set in, which is going to be 137. Spoilers, we'll go ahead and arm those. Get these lights on now that our gear is down. Come on, man. These click spots, let me tell you. And flaps to full. Enjoy the arrival, everybody. About 1,000 feet, we'll go my control, and we'll get her right on in.
$1,000.
All right, let's go, folks.
$500.
A little low.
$400. $300. 100 above. $200. Minimum. 100.
Light slope.
40. 30. 20. Retard.
Wow. Yeah, she don't fly like the fly-by-wire. Holy guacamole. And we accidentally had auto brakes all the way on. We had them on max, not low. Shoot. Oopsies. Oh well. Solid one? Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, man. Always good stuff. Alright. 4th landing in the Fenix A320. Success, turning off the runway at 17 knots. Alright. And the landing rate monitor still isn't working. Why can we never get the landing rate monitor to work the way that we want it to? Alright. So definitely, the one difference, which is what I like, which is something I have to get used to, flying this versus the fly-by-wire, is on flare, this airplane actually feels like an actual airplane. Or how an airplane would actually land. Because let me tell you, I flared quite not enough. But it was fun. Yeah, we're probably like minus 500 on that one. I wouldn't know. The landing rate monitor doesn't work. That's because it never does. Alright. But anyways, what I was saying, between the fly-by-wire and this one, man, landing and flaring and getting that perfect touchdown is a little bit difficult with the Fenix. With the fly-by-wire, we've had situations where we've cut power and flared and we were floating on the runway and hadn't touched down yet at 100 knots. How many times has that ever happened to us? I can't tell you how many. But this one right here, no, she wants to land, so I need to get used to that. Yeah, minus 404. So that was stiff. Not quite in the concerning category just yet, but that was a stiff one. If there is one thing I do like about the Fenix is how beautifully it taxis on the ground. The amount of control and stability that you feel like you have while taxiing the airplane, oh, bar none to anything else, well, any other Airbus payware that I've ever, or Airbus add-on that I've ever had the joy of flying. Like I said, definitely don't know where I'm going, but we're gonna shoot for over here. Minus 404. Alright. Some work for the maintenance crew? Nah, just need a little inspection. Should be fine. I mean, it definitely could have been a lot worse. We're about to see what a non-flaring 400 feet per minute landing looks like in the Fenix as we get ourselves all parked here. Because, boy, let me tell you, I think we're all going to need physical therapy after that one. But, wow. Yeah, this airplane does not float at all. I kind of feel like... Yeah. Oh, all fun, though. But minus 400, it didn't damage the airplane at all, that I know of. So, alright, let's go ahead and get the replay going. There we are. Other than that, we had that landing damn near nailed. I just didn't flare it. Wow, what's up with all that I don't remember putting that much aileron into the airplane here. It's interesting. All right, we are under manual control here, obviously at this point. You should put us down safely, yeah. Minus 400, guys. I mean, wasn't exactly smooth, but I'd say anything 300, minus 300 and below is considered a smoother landing, and 300 to 400 is like, ooh, you're hard, and 500 to 600, oh, yeah. And then we had auto brakes set to maximum, so we slowed right down mighty quick. But yeah, why will this not? Oh, nice, you got the Fenix. Oh yeah. But minus 400. Oh yeah, it was solid, all right, man. Oh gosh. Okay. Let's get another view. The Fenix is fantastic. Pretty much, it's just like any other Airbus as far as operating it is concerned. So I'm not having any trouble with any of the equipment or anything like that, or operating the FMC or anything like that, where actually that's pretty simple and straightforward. But just still trying to get the hang of landing here. I was just saying, where kind of like the fly-by-wire, the fly-by-wire always seems like it always wanted to float, man. Always wanted to float. But here, this airplane didn't seem like it wanted to. I kind of went into it kind of like right here, you know what I mean? We were good control right here. Auto throttle was still on. Right about here, right about at the 50 call out is where I'm closing the throttles, which is right about here. And then, yeah, no flare. Oh, man. Right on the landing spot, right on the money. And then we accidentally had our auto brakes set to max. So we slowed way down. But, you know, a lesson learned, and after a few more landings, I'm sure we will get this with no problem. Okay. Right, let's go ahead and get back at the gate. Right, let's come over here. Let's get our everything settled here. Make sure our parking brake is on, which it is. Make sure APU gen is on. We'll go ahead and turn APU bleed on, which is what we need. And alright, I think we're safe to shut down. Alright. So here's what we're going to do. And we're not going to be able to get the jetways to connect, just because I know, nope, just because we're never able to after a replay. And it's not like I'm in the improper position. So what happens if we go up here and we reposition at guard gate. Nope, no jetways. So that means we're going to have to reset the simulator, but that's no big deal. For whatever reason, whenever we are done with a replay, we can never, for whatever reason, get the jetway to connect, no matter what we try. Commence deboarding. And if we come up here, we go back to ground services. There is a little jetway button here that we can click on, but it doesn't work after you replay. So, no big deal. We're going to go ahead and get everything reset here, folks. Bear with me just a few moments. We're going to go and continue on to our last leg, which is Denver. So bear with me just a few moments, everybody. Going to throw the Be Right Back screen up, and I'll be right back with you in just a few moments for our final leg of the day. Alright everybody, and welcome back. Final leg of the day. Currently sitting here in Phoenix. We are going to Denver, everybody, the longest leg of the day. I'm going to get rid of that pinned message there and put the correct routing information so you guys can follow along. We are going to go current leg 3 of 3 KPHX to KDEN to Denver, and then I'm putting the route as well in a pinned message just in case anybody wants to follow along. And there's the routing, and I will pin that up top just in case anybody wants to come along with me. Alright, what do you say we head into the flight deck here and just get everything all set up and ready to go for our airplane really quickly. So we'll come over here into the FMC. We need to go over here into our init page. We will drag our flight plan right over from our EFB and get the show on the road. Alright, looking good. The flight number is going to stay the same. Foxtrot Niner 2113. Cost index for this flight is looking like it is going to be 5, and our cruising altitude is going to be 35,000. Same as before. Awesome. Alright, we're going to go over here to our winds. Just grab this information right quickly. Same thing with the next phase. Grab that. Uplink insert. Awesome. Okay, so let's get our departure all set up. Out of Phoenix, looks like we are going out on runway 7 left, and we are taking Mr. Bill 1 for the SID. Where is it? I just saw it, went by it twice. There it is. Mr. Bill 1, and we are taking the Uper. The Uper transition, we'll insert that in, and then we'll come over here to our arrival in Denver. It looks like we are going in on runway 16 right. We'll take the ILS per usual using the T-bar 3. We have T-bar 2, close enough, and we are using the Schnapps transition, which is right here. Lovely, we will insert that in. Come over here to our flight plan, and let's just simply come over here, bring this over to plan, and we will just cycle through each one of our waypoints just to make sure that they are all looking correct and that we are not going to have any surprises. There we go. Alright, looks like a standard ILS approach to me. We're going to be vectored in, aka vector ourselves. Should be nice and easy, not too worried about it. Going up to 35,000 feet, so we're just going to get that set very quickly. Awesome. And then we are going to... APU bleeds on, right? Yep. We're going to come over here, and we are going to get our departure performance all set up and ready to go. The airplane's already boarding. I have it so that... Dry. Okay, sync load sheet. There we go. Sync weather. Okay. I have it so that the passengers are boarding a lot faster. It's only going to take about 8 minutes for them to board, so we can get out of here a lot sooner as well. Let's go ahead and go over here to performance page. The airplane is substantially heavier this time around. So we want 146, 146, and 148. Alright, we don't have a shift. Let's see what our flap setting is. 1 down 0.3. That's at 68 for the flex 2 temp. There we go. And our thrust reduction is going to be 2110. Alright, beautiful. We just have to get this information plugged in once it comes time to it. And there we go. We see 112 passengers boarded out of 160. Almost another full load again. Good afternoon again. Took off from Madeira. Now in Euro control on Vatsim. My downtime, you pretty much fell asleep. Nice, man. Make sure you stay awake, though. You don't want to make anyone upset, you know? Alright. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I got a beep and it scared the hell out of me. You know, just imagine falling asleep actually on the job in real life, huh? Alright, ground services, we will go ahead and get our GPU disconnected. We don't need that anymore. And look at that, people are boarding extremely quickly, so just wait for that number to hit 160 and then we will be all set and ready to go. To prep for that, we're going to come up top. We are already going to get our fuel pumps turned on. And we will get our pushback planned as well. And which for this pushback right here, looks like we are going to push back out and to our going out on 7 left, which means we will push back out and to our left because we have no choice but to do that. And then it's going to be kind of a weird taxi. We're going to take taxiway Tango, so we're going to take out to the left and then straight ahead. Okay, easy. And we will just do a short push right here, bring us back just a little bit more. Wonderful. Alright, pushback is planned. 3 more passengers to go to get on board. Khaled, what's going on, man? Geek is back as well, welcome. Why don't I give X-Plane 12 a shot? Don't really need to, man. This is, Microsoft Flight Simulator is treating me plenty well. Boarding complete. Lovely. Alright, hit dismiss on that. We're going to come up here. We are going to request pushback. We're going to come over here, bring our ignition switch over to ignition start. And we will come over here to our wing view and get ready to go. We are going to release our parking brake. And everybody enjoy the pushback and the lovely engine sounds of the Fenix A320. Volume going up. Enjoy, everybody, indeed. Alright, sounds like we have a good start of engine number 2. Let's head over to engine number 1 and get her going. There goes the PTU. Sounds like we have a good start of engine number 1 as well. We are just going to come up here and let our airplane kind of park itself there. There we go. Set our parking brake, and looks like we have a good start of engine number 1 as well, which means we'll come up here, turn our APU bleed off, we'll get our beacons on as well, We can get our taxis on also and turn our APU master start switch off. We never turned down our seatbelt sign, but it's on now. What do we have here? What is that? Flight controls, rat out, and hydraulic B system low pressure. What? How do we not have a... Seems to be on for me. Flight controls look like they're all set as well. Inoperative system. Spoiler 3, Cat 3 dual. What? Huh. Interesting. Well, we're not going to worry about any of that. I don't think it's really going to affect us. We forgot to initialize our weights again. Just because we're trying to get the bleep out of here as fast as we can. 130.8 and 30.4. There it is. Okay. Alright. Cool. Let's hop over to our wing view here. Let's test our flight control surfaces. We have full left aileron looking good, full right aileron looking good as well. We're going to get flaps down to 1. Just finishing up with the jetway. Departure time should be 7:25. Nice. Okay. Lovely. Let's go ahead and get this show on the road, shall we? We're going to go ahead and disconnect our parking brake and let's get it. Hey, why don't we get face cam? To be honest with you, I really don't want to use it right now. Originally, I had been using an old iPhone of mine to get the face cam for the street, and it's just kind of a pain in the ass to get it to work properly, and, you know, we were having a lot of struggles there towards the end while I was using it with the quality and just it stuttering and just my voice being lagged behind, and the video would speed up and then it would slow down and I'd be in slow motion, and it's just kind of a pain in the asshole for me to even want to do it. So I will get around to getting a proper camera for streaming in the future, for sure. Because for whatever reason, face camera seems to make or break anybody interested in watching a live streamer for whatever reason. Alright, we'll get auto brakes over to maximum here. Spoilers, we're going to come down and arm those. And then come down here and get a clear takeoff config. Hydraulic system blue not working. I don't understand. We're going to have to take a look at that really quickly, because something's not working with the airplane here. There goes a tug with no driver. All kinds of spooky stuff going on. Flight simulator today. So I'm gonna have to see what's going on with the hydraulic system there. Hopefully it's not anything we're gonna have to restart on. Because if I'm gonna have to restart this leg, I'm probably not gonna be able to finish it, to be completely honest with you. Let's see what's going on up here. Just went ahead and reset our hydraulics in general. See if that's going to fix it. Nope, we still have hydraulic system B low pressure. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our cross feed pumps open and see if we're going to get any pressure that way. Weird. Let's come down here and see if we can figure this out in the maintenance page. Before we continue along here. because I'm not going to be able to I'm already running late, and I'm not going to be able to. Let's push back, left, right. Failures, rat deployed. Yeah, why is that? Why do we have a failure right now? I don't understand. It's not very nice. So we don't have flight controls, and hydraulic system B is not working. Okay. I don't really know what to do from here. I mean, we have everything on that we need to. The only thing I can think of is if we reset our flight controls completely. Let's see. That reset us here. Nope. Hydraulic system B not working. Along with the RAT is deployed. RAT out. I believe is RAT is what? Ram air turbine, I believe. Ram air turbine. But it is out. Why is it out? Okay. Something's weird because I did not ask for that. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the button for it? I know it's around here somewhere. Where is it? I know it's over here somewhere. Where is it? Ram air, hot air, pressure. I've had to use it before. In-flight. Emergency electric power. It should be right here, no? Emergency test. Gen line 1. Ram air turbine and emergency check. But I'm assuming is once that is deployed, we are not going to be able to get it not deployed. So, yeah, something's not right here, and interesting indeed. Because I'm just not going to have enough time to restart this at all. If I restart it and get everything going again, that's another 20 minutes, and I'm not going to be able to fly. Well, I guess that we're just going to play real life here for people, and we have a problem with the airplane, and I'm not going to have enough time to restart everything here, so I apologize. Looks like we're going to have to return to the gate, folks. Something's wrong with the airplane, and we do have failures on, so it's to be expected that we might get a little bit of a hiccup, but I was not expecting this kind of failure. Come on, airplane, move for me. Now the airplane's not moving. We're at 47% power and the airplane still isn't moving. We're at 50% power and now the airplane's finally starting to move. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna have to return to the gate here, folks. This is, I'm not able really to figure out what's going on with the airplane and why we have a hydraulic B system low pressure, so that's not going to fly. We're not going to be able to fly like this. So we're going to have to return to the gate, just like in real life. And it's just weird, because I didn't ask for the ram air turbine to come out. I didn't even notice that status message there, mainly because I was trying to move quickly. But it looks like our last leg to Denver is going to be postponed, people. Unfortunately. We are returning to the gate. Sorry to say. Alright. Well, we're going to make a right-hand turn here, then. Go back to the gate that we were just sitting at. I was kind of hoping that we were going to be able to go into the failures menu there and just kind of clear them out, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. We're just going to come over here and take one of these stands right here in front of us. Just return to any old gate, figure out what's going on with the airplane. because I do not have enough time to reset the entire simulator, get all of that set back up, and get the airplane set back up. And by the time I do that, I'm not going to have enough time to complete the final leg. So folks, we are just going to cancel it for now. Seeming as we seem to be having a mechanical problem with the airplane anyway, I don't want to risk anything. Okay. Why is that Frontier plane parked in such an interesting way? Returning to the gate because of a hydraulic failure. Just so everyone's aware of what's going on, if you look down here, we do have a hydraulic system B low pressure. And I restarted the system and we aren't getting it back. And then also somehow our ram air turbine got deployed, which I don't know how that happened either. So we are returning to the gate, and that's going to be it on the stream, unfortunately, guys. I do not have enough time to reset everything and get everything back up. I have to be somewhere at 3 o'clock, so I will not be able to do that. It was an hour and 40-minute leg to begin with, so I was already cutting it close. But I'm not going to be able to do it, sadly, guys. If we were already in the air, I mean, we would make it, and I would be able to scoot out of here by the seat of my pants, but this ain't gonna work. Not with the airplane having a fault. So, unfortunately, everybody, we have to return to the gate. And we will come down here. We will connect the ground power unit to the airplane as well. Get the wheel chocks put back in. Turn on external power. APU bleed was never on to begin with, which was kind of weird, and we're just going to shut her down. Yeah, very odd. Very, very odd indeed, because now we have external power on, we just kind of, everything just kind of reset on us. See that? The FMC even, our flight plan is still in there. Weird. Very weird. Well, I'm sorry about that, guys. I'm just not comfortable manning the airplane with it not functioning properly, so... And I do not have enough time to get everything reset. By the time I get everything reset, I'm gonna be cutting it close with my plans later on this afternoon, so we're just gonna reconnect the jetway and get everybody back comfortable in the airplane. So sorry about that, again, everybody, for this being annoying. Well, thank you for bearing with me, everybody. I greatly appreciate every single one of you, as always. So sorry for the slight change in plans. But yeah, that's unfortunately going to do it here for the stream, as we had a mechanical fault with our hydraulic system B. I reset it, didn't get any good results out of it, so unfortunately that is it, folks. That's going to be the end of the stream. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. As Lay the House said, if you haven't done so already in the last minute, go ahead and hit that like button on the stream for me. Would greatly appreciate that. Tune in tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern time, everybody. We are doing Fly Dubai, Boeing 737-800. We are going from Muscat to Dubai to Doha, Qatar, and back to Dubai in the PMDG 737-800. Should be a really fun one. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me today. Really appreciate every single one of you, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your afternoons, evenings, enjoy your families and friends, and I'll catch you all on the next one. Take care for now.